is what she did. How is there honey here but no beehive? I have been live for a little bit, but I just figured you'd tune if you wanted to. I know you were reading your book. I know I forgot to let you know, I'm so sorry. Wait, what the hell? Look at how nicely and smoothly the stream is running right now. No lag, no nothing. Why can't it be like this all the time? Why can't it be like this all the time? No, I didn't end up finish watching the video actually. I just wanted to play. I was like, I'll save it for later because like, have all night to play. Because I'm off tomorrow. Yeah, the dungeon. Okay, I really need the dungeon. I need to build an arena. I'm sorry. I didn't want to bother your reading. I did say I was gonna finish that video though, so I did kinda lie. I'm so sorry. But it's okay, because all that matters is that you're here now. It's not like you missed out on much. I fought a boss, lost, and decided to try something else. Because the boss I tried to hate, I just hate the boss I tried fighting. Just hate fighting her. But I kind of need to fight her. She does something very important for my summoner class. She spawns in a specific, Hey. Yeah. I mean, I fought the boss in silence, and maybe that's what my downfall was. Where did this come from? Your room? Oh. Brief intermission from my brother. I think that my downfall was that I fought the boss I fought without the dash ability. I forgot I got this. Oh my. Alright. It's it's kind of embarrassing that I lost to this, but it's literally just a giant bee. It's a giant bee, literally just called the queen bee, and whenever you kill her, she drops a I will be fighting again, 100%. I might have to. I kind of need to beat her, so if I'm not mistaken, whenever I kill her, she unlocks my ability to get this NPC called the Witch Doctor, and the Witch Doctor is a very big plays a pretty big role in my my class's like progression later on, so I kind of need him. He basically sells this thing that lets me equip more minions at a time, so like instead of having 2 of these imps, I can have 3. But he sells other stuff too that's useful. But since I lost to her, because I'm a noob, that means I have to fight her once again, pretty much. But I can craft her spawner, so I don't have to, it won't be that hard. Blood Moon? Oh wait, I can get that thing I wanted actually. What if I get it right here? Nope. There's actually a boss that I really need to fight because it has a dash ability, like a double, yeah, like literally just a dash. And I really need it, because I'm like super slow. I'm about to just say screw it and spawn him in. I cannot get the item I want to save my life. Yeah, screw it. If I lose to this boss, I'm just bad at the game. Oh. That boss is literally just a giant, literally just a giant eyeball. Yeah, it's a giant eyeball, and then it goes into like a second phase where it opens, like the eyeball goes away and it just literally it just turns into a like a mouth, pretty much. I kind of just messed with the brightness a little bit. Hopefully, I didn't realize it looked like really dark. How did this one even get right here? What the hell? I definitely need to tamper with the definitely gonna need to tamper with the brightness, because I don't want it to look too bright to where it looks like bad. It is, yes. My masterpiece. I'm not really like the greatest at building. I try to like improve every single time I play. Try my best to do so at least. The stream is also not frozen. I am just changing the filters. So that's what it is that's doing that. Yeah, anyway. The one on the side of the main house is the house I built. I even put a chimney on it. Not to brag. I don't think it turned out that bad. It's literally so unimportant though. Like how your NPC house looks. The standard is you like just have to have like a workbench, a chair, indoors. That's all you need for one of them to move in. I just like to make it look like somewhat decent. You know what? Let me see what I need to fight the queen bee. Let me see what I need to make. What the requirements are. I think I need hive blocks. And I should have plenty of that. From blowing up her hive. Yep. So I just need bottled honey. Where are the jars? Oh. I hope the brightness isn't too bad. I tried to make it to where you could see like a good bit of everything. It almost looks too bright. I'm gonna go down on gamma just a little bit. Okay, I like how that looks much better. That's much better. Alright, now I'm gonna go to the jungle. Craft some... Ow. I almost want to go out of my way to farm up hornets and stuff so I can make a new snapthorn, so I don't have one that's like says terrible on it. Because right now I'm losing damage. Man, it was so bad for those GMDs at work today. It was really bad. Like, for me it wasn't that bad, because I was in charge of prepping only the GMDs, because we had so many. But you just had to, like, I literally had to just dig, like, on the floor through, like, an ocean of just packages of GMDs. It was the worst I've ever seen it. And to be honest, it wasn't even Nick's fault. Like, I can't even, like, say that it had anything to do with him. It wasn't even his fault. Like, there were just so many. And he had all the help he could get, because there was, like, nobody scheduled. Poor guy. I just couldn't believe how many there were. It was crazy. And Miss Wendy walked in there. And she literally, Miss Wendy showed up, looked at Nick, told him to get himself together, and then walked out the room. And I was like, that's it? Like, are you serious? She walked in, bullied Nick, and then left. And then texted Russell that Nick was struggling all day. And I was like, wow, I actually feel bad for Nick. Because what is he, like, really supposed to do? I was actually, like, I was on his side today. I was like, dude, I looked at him and said, Nick, I'm sorry. I don't know, if you haven't, like, gathered over time, Miss Wendy's not necessarily, like, the greatest person in the position she runs. Oh, I like Miss Wendy, but Lord, she can be pretty bad sometimes. She kind of seems to be. It's like she kind of just like lets like Russell do what she's supposed to do. But like Russell isn't a coach, so like he doesn't want to do what she has to do. Trust me, he's got a lot to say about Miss Wendy too. I don't necessarily think he thinks it's all sunshine and rainbows. I know he thinks that she makes some bad decisions too. I did not mean to press that. Oh well. Dude, how do I get one that's even worse? I got a terrible one, and then I craft another one, and I get one that's annoying. Are you kidding me? Bro. The returns were pretty standard, I'd say. Pretty much just like like seven totes worth. I think 7 totes worth is a pretty good I can't think of the word. Pretty good guess. Estimate. It was like every tote was pretty full though, so it was kind of bad, but I think they had I don't even know who they put on them. I hope they don't expect everybody to get those done. Well, I already sold the annoying one, so I don't have the exact specifications, but the annoying one basically took away 22% of my weapon's base damage and like 20% of my knockback, but the terrible one takes away 17% damage, 13% size, which makes my weapon smaller, which means obviously I have to be more accurate and hit things, so I'm not going to hit things as easily. And then minus 15% knockback, which literally just makes my weapon, it just makes my weapon suck. Like, I would much prefer one that doesn't do that, obviously. I would much rather one that, you know, increases damage or increases knockback or anything that doesn't decrease any kind of stat. That's what I would like to have. But unfortunately, that's not what we got, so it's kind of just what we have to live with. I need to build more housing, though. This isn't enough. Is what I'm thinking, though. is since I hate dealing with the enemies, I might just say screw it, and I might just put... I was thinking about just doing something like underground right here. Kind of like a little underground section. I might do that real quick. So I'm gonna do... Let me get all my building materials. But yeah, whenever I'm crafting a weapon, I'm looking for like the prefixes like strong, superior, fierce, legendary, mythic, like things like that. Like I'm looking for things that don't suck. That's pretty much what I look for whenever I craft a weapon. But there's an NPC in this game that lets you change it. Like you can pay to get your prefix changed. Or I think it's a suffix. I don't know if it's a suffix or a prefix. Like a describing word. I'm like an idiot. I can't think of what it is called, but dirt. Put a door here. Crafting bench here. I don't know what kind of walls I want to put down here. Guess I'll put the same exact kind. Gray brick, stone. I am a fan of it, so. Okay, I think I'm seeing the vision. I think I'm seeing the vision. So that's 2 more houses built. 2 more housing built. And then is what I do is I take more wooden walls. And I expand you to like here, maybe? Cut it off there. Put another one of you. Okay, now I need to get all of the frickin' chest I have stashed away. That owl is so loud and annoying. No. Okay. Alright, I might as well go try and fight that boss again. Or wait. Actually. Yeah. Yeah. I'm sure you had the most eventful day. I'm actually about to go get some water very quickly, so I'm about to pause. I am back with the water. Drink more water. Dude. But at least running an errand is like exciting to do in like the new car. Meh. I remember whenever I first got my driver's license, my mom used to make me go do all kinds of stuff in her car. But, I mean, it's definitely convenient to have a vehicle. Like, because even if you're not running, like, an errand, like, you can just go do stuff. Like, you can be like, oh, I really want to go watch a movie. Boom. Like if you wanted to go watch a movie in the theaters, just boom. You can just go watch it. Like, you can just drive there and watch it. It's convenient, but eventually it just becomes part of like your daily commute, and it's just kind of, the excitement kind of goes away. But see, for me, I'm into since I'm into car audio, whenever I have my entire system set up in my car, like whenever I'm done with it, which should be pretty soon, which I'm really excited about, I'm probably gonna be driving my car a lot. Like, just like late night drives and just kind of like, just to enjoy it, my system. That's what I've ever spent the most time in my vehicle doing. Just my new car is in much better condition to actually drive around for like extended periods of time compared to my truck that was just dying, slowly dying. The truck had a good run, but had to go. Had to kick the bucket eventually. The speakers in... Oh, so... in my car, since mine isn't... So, like, you have a higher trim package, so your car already comes with upgraded speakers. But in a case like my car, it just has, like, some stock speakers that don't have great sound quality. They're not very clear. They don't get very high volume, not very much definition. So I bought different ones and I changed and like added more to then what, like, compared to what the car usually comes with, which is just for like the voices, like pretty much just to play voices in music, not really any kind of bass in them, just to make them sound clearer so they can get louder without any distortion of having bass. So those are done. That's taken care of. I already installed all of that. I'm really just waiting on the me and my dad have to build a subwoofer box for the actual the big speaker that goes boom. That's really the part I'm waiting for. It's definitely not for everybody, but a subwoofer adds a lot to music, any kind of music. But everything's pretty clean in the car. I mean, it all looks pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with how it's turned out so far. Definitely better than what I ever did in the truck, but I definitely know more than what I used to know this time around. I actually have an idea of what I'm doing for once. It's just a hobby of mine I enjoy. I had to wait so long. Like, I could have installed some stuff a while back, but I was more so playing like a kind of just like a waiting game of just being like, okay, I'm gonna wait until I have every piece of the puzzle before I start doing anything, just to make sure I don't run into any kind of mishaps, you know, and just be like, oh, I can't do this because I'm missing this. I wanted to just kind of be able to be like, alright, I have everything I need, let me get this done, and then just get it done. That's pretty much where I was at with it. So once I was to that point and got what I needed to get done, I was like, now I'm like 3/4 of the way done. Cause like, it's so nice whenever you have to like do something and like get multiple things done. And you're like, oh, I have to get this done, and this done. But then once you do one thing, you're like, okay, I have to get this done and this done. And then, of course, your list progresses even more to, okay, now I need to get this done. So it's like it shrinks, and now I'm to that point where I'm so used to telling people, because like I like to talk about it because like I just love it so much, like, and I'm excited. So like I tell people about it all the time. I'm like, oh yeah, I'm this close to having my system like completed. All I gotta do is this and this. But it's like I find myself now, I'm telling people like, oh, all I have to do is this, because I've progressed in it that much. Like I've made so much progression. I'm just like, I don't know. It just feels good to be able to almost be done with it. But of course, it's never truly gonna be done. There's always more you can do. I really wanted to get it done completely so I can enjoy my my system before I had to ship out for like army stuff. I wanted to get my system done and enjoy it a little bit before I had to go do all of that. And it's looking like I'll be able to, luckily. Really, the only thing that stops me from getting the system done now is literally just my bank account. That's literally it. Because I kind of limit myself to like a certain amount of like spending money for myself personally, and then I put the rest towards bills, and then I save some so I make sure I have I'm in a comfortable spot for my next set of bills the next month. So I don't drop all of my money on everything like I would obviously want to. If I was rich, there'd be no issue. I'd just buy everything and get everything done. But I don't know. I like to make myself have control of that. It makes me feel more responsible. And it makes me much happier to look at my bank account and not see I have no money from just dropping it all on stupid stuff that I want and not stuff I need. My money. Hello. I'd feel much more comfortable if I had a heart lantern in here. And I don't, and it kind of worries me. Because the queen bee is my least favorite fight in the entire game. Probably. Hey man, I'm not a very good one. My bank card? What the hell? That's so random. With my debit card? He might, at this point, he might actually just be my uncle. Oh wait, I see a heart lantern. Or I see a heart crystal. I might actually have a heart lantern in my future here. is what I actually need. What is this? Oh, these are those new ones? That's pretty cool, actually. I thought they made it to where you can plant the kites on the ground and they can just fly, but I guess that update isn't out yet. I need to make that lantern, though. Dude, all people like to play is melee and mage. Nobody ever even, like, plays ranger. Nobody shows summoner love. Ever. I like summoner, though. I think it's much more, like, fun overall. Damn, it is not looking like I'm gonna be able to make a, Oh, wait. Hold on. Wait a second. The problem with me is I almost, like, play summoner too much. Like, I never give any other classes a try. I think the only thing I don't like about summoner is, like, early game. Early game summoner is really bad. Like, or I should say, like, before hard mode, it's just really bad. It's not that bad, but, I mean, there's no denying that the hard mode summoner items are better than the pre-hard mode. Like right now I have a Snapthorn. That's pretty much the best it gets in pre-hard mode for a whip. Until I get the firecracker. But obviously the firecracker is whoop-de-fucking-do after you kill the wall of flesh, which is hard mode, so. That's such a random dream to have, though. Do you even order, like, delivery? Do you actually take advantage of, like, the Walmart delivery service? I wish I had the materials just to make another Snapthorn right here. What am I missing? Spores? Dude, I'm about to just say screw it and just craft another Snapthorn that doesn't have terrible on it. I'm about to just craft another one right here. Right before the boss, I'm gonna craft another one. Just because my weapon would be so much better if it didn't have the annoying thing. Absolutely not. I mean, yeah, that's understandable. I also like the idea of actually being able to, like, know what I'm buying for myself, though. Like, I can see what I'm shopping for and actually make a decision myself. That's gotta be the most unrealistic part of the story, is that I called you and that you actually answered with your notifications being off. Only at work. Oh wait, let's see, can I craft one? What? Dude, what else am I missing? I have thorns, vines, stingers, jungle spores. What am I missing to craft another snap thorn? Is this not literally everything I need? Is there something wrong here? Do I need more spores than this? I do. I need 12 jungle spores. I only have 9. That's actually hilarious that out of all the people in the world, Andrew Vadrine ends up with my debit card. And I could definitely, like, I can picture him saying that, like, talking about it. Because he would definitely give it. Is this another beehive? Oh, wow. He definitely would give it to the first person that he knows I know. I just like how he would just, like, choose to give it to you at your house. And just be like, here, go give this to him at work. But at least it ended up in good hands. And Andrew Vadrine didn't give it to the wrong person. What a good guy. Even in, like, people's dreams, he loves me. Sometimes I wonder, anytime I've, like, had a dream of, like, another person, sometimes I wonder if there's that small chance that they've had, like, the same dream, just from, like, their POV, like a shared dream. And I feel like it's not, it's, like, almost impossible. If you needed to use my debit card, and then you kept my debit card. Let's go. You see? This is much better than the other one. Murderous. So as you can see, just to show the difference here, right? So this one that I just crafted is murderous, and this one's terrible. Just look at the stats. This one does 20 summon damage, and the murderous one does 26. Plus 6% damage, plus 7% speed, and 3% critical strike chance. So with that being said, this other one is being put in the trash can. No longer. Yeah, Andrew, he literally could have just driven to me. No, he doesn't care. He freaking, he wouldn't get paid to go drop it off to me. So, funny story about the queen bee. So, a reason why she's like one of my least favorite bosses isn't even like her own fault. So, there's certain bosses that whenever you fight them outside of like the biome that they usually like reside in, they become enraged and they're made super difficult to beat because they're not meant to be fought that way. So like right now how she's attacking, she's like 20 times faster than that whenever she's enraged, but that only happens if you fight her outside of the jungle. So whenever I used to play this game on Xbox, whenever they first came out with the update and like added it to Xbox, I started to fight her and I built an arena on the jungle surface, which whoop-de-doo enrages her, and I didn't know that. So I spent probably like 50 tries fighting her and fighting her and fighting her, and I just couldn't beat her. I couldn't do it. But then I finally realized, after doing some research, that I had been... Oh, I'm dead. I finally realized after a while that I had been fighting her enraged. I finally killed her, and I could not believe it. Like... I was so close to dying. Yeah, the first time I ever fought this boss, it was so bad. Because I fought her on a difficulty 20 times harder than what she's supposed to be. And I raged and I raged and I raged, and I spent like 2 days trying to fight her. Yes, I was like, holy shit, like, I never remember, because I was playing on, so the mode I'm on right now is called Master Mode, which is the highest difficulty, and I was like, damn, Master Mode's really hard, like, these bosses are really difficult, and I was like, how am I even supposed to, like, beat this, because she was so fast, and then I finally beat her. I was like, yes, let's go, and I was watching a YouTube video later that night about like some just like facts about Terraria, and it said that the queen bee gets enraged outside of the jungle. So I was like, are you freaking kidding me? So I played again and fought her inside of the jungle, like underground, and I beat her first try every single time. Like at that point, it was just easy from that point forward. I was like, I truly could not believe I spent all of my time doing that. Like, it was really bad. It was super satisfying, though. Wait, are you being serious about him trying to talk to me while I have my headphones in? There's no way. I feel bad. And you've seen this happen before? Just in front of your eyes? Me just actually not hear him? That's bad. I feel bad for him. That is not intentional on my end. The hell? I said I got a new pet. Where is it? Baby hornet. I do not want that. I'm not gonna lie to you. I do not want a baby hornet. The baby slime isn't any better. I think the baby slime is cuter, but I do not want the baby slime. Okay, yes, the whistling. The whistling sounds about right. But in my defense, there's been so many times that I have tried talking to him while he's had his AirPods in, talking to his wife or something, and he'll stop and he'll like talk to me, and his wife will ask who he's talking to, and he'll just say that he's talking to his nephew, just to his wife, and I'm like, wow. So we're really taking this far. I don't mean to either though. Like once I have my AirPods in, like I just love music so much. It just makes me so happy, and it just puts me in my like own like dimension, like just picking out and distinguishing certain sounds in an instrumental, or just like finding something new about a song to pay attention and like show appreciation to every single time I listen to it. Like I don't know, I just love music, but I don't really like my AirPods that much. I kind of want to get some different headphones, some that are just better overall, not like over ear headphones, but like earbuds. I want to get some different ones. You know what, we're gonna buy this painting and we're just gonna place it and hope it looks cool. Where the fuck did it go? Is it just invisible? What the hell? What a ripoff. How am I gonna buy this and it doesn't even want to place? Hold on. I feel like that like thing I have enabled is like causing problems. Let's see. Hey, it works. It's so beautiful. What a beautiful painting. Gosh. I don't even know what it's supposed to be. Yes, Walmart in hell. It's like a just pretty much just like a texture pack. And so whenever I go to the underworld, Walmart is down there in the background. Alright, I need to see how much beeswax I need to craft the hornet staff. Well, wait, how much better is this? Okay, so that only does 16 summon damage. Okay, so the armor I have on right now is definitely better than the bee armor. However, I do, out of curiosity, want to use the hornet staff and see what it is like, because I don't think I've ever used the hornet staff. I kind of want to just see what it is. Okay, what is the damage? 17. Does it poison? Where's the witch doctor? See, this is who I needed. So... Damn it. Okay. So... The thing about the witch doctor is the only way he's gonna sell the item that I need to buy from him is if I, only if I build him a house in the jungle. So the NPCs have this thing where certain ones, they have a happiness level, and the happiness, like if you put an NPC in the biome that they like the most, they'll give you like cheaper stuff from their shops for like just cheaper like overall. But if you also put them in a house with another NPC that they like favor or like, then they also give you cheaper prices. And they give you these things called pylons for each biome, and it's pretty much just like a fast travel to each biome. So like whichever NPCs, like the desert for example that I'm in right now, I'd put them in the desert together and they'd sell the desert pylon, and then if I opened up my map and clicked on the pylon, it would just take me there pretty much. So it's pretty nice. But since I hate the jungle, I'm about to just farm the jungle wood, build him his house as close to the edge of the jungle as possible, and then just call it at that, because I hate the jungle. Okay, so the hornet staff poisons, but the imp staff does fire damage, and they just do more damage overall, so they're definitely the better pick, I think. I like how that guy came into my stream earlier, glazed me for playing Summoner, because nobody likes to, and then just dipped. Bro was like, finally I found somebody playing Summoner, and then just fucking left. He was like, oh well. I mean, hey. It's fine with me. Okay, I have the perfect idea for his house. Okay, well hold on. There's a whole bunch of shit. What the hell? From the sky, a zombie? Okay, so... Or should I give him a bamboo lantern? I kind of like the bamboo lantern. I'll put this up here, and I'll put the bamboo lantern right there. And you know what? Why would I not hang it off? Well, you know what? Yeah, I'll put that there, and then angle that like that. Yep. And then I'll come to this side and do the same thing, except I'll go up a level. And then so I decided to build this over the water, literally just so I could make my own bamboo, like wall kind of imitation, to make it look like the house is being supported by bamboo, like shoots keeping it up. That's literally was the whole inspiration behind this. Alright. I think it turned out alright. I think I need to move the... I don't like how... I do appreciate the compliment on it, but it could be, I don't know, like, I think the bamboo idea is unique, because, like, we're in the jungle, so it kind of looks like the bamboo shoots are holding it up, but the wood is also not a bad idea. I hate how these bats just are so out for blood. It's crazy. That parrot over there is making so much noise. Oh no, that does not look good. I'll just leave it how it is and block it off down there, and boom. Kinda wanna put one more in the middle though. Wait, hold on. I kind of like how that looks. The wood with the bamboo. Hold on. Okay, I think that's what I'm sticking with. I don't really like to spend a lot of time building in this game personally, but I get stuck on like little crazes every now and then. I'm just trying to get better at building. I'm not gonna lie though, I really don't like the walls in this house. I almost want to switch them out for the regular wood. Maybe like do I dare see what this looks like? Oh, I hate that. Oh, wait. Okay. Okay. Okay, okay. We'll go back to the... We'll go back to the mahogany wood. And do a... I just hate how that wood looks. Okay, you know what? You know what? I don't care. I'm not supposed to care, and I don't care. It's good enough. It works. It's fine. Keep moving. And leave it alone. Okay, the next boss on the agenda is Skeletron, which is going to be the last boss that I really need to fight of pre-hard mode before the main final last boss, which is the Wall of Flesh, and that one is a true pain to deal with. But I'm going to the end of the world because if I would have stayed over there, the NPC wouldn't have moved into the house because I was like around the house. You know what though? While I'm here, Yeah, the wall of flesh. That's its name. The one and only. And it's just about as disgusting as it sounds, too. This is going to be the fisherman's house, because obviously we're at the ocean. Where are the acorns? I'm blind. That tree just grew right in front of my eyes. That was beautiful. Well, I guess a palm bench does not exist, so... Oh wait, it's right here. Might as well put one on each side. Minions, can y'all, like, you know, kill the thing that's attacking me, maybe? While I put these tiki torches down? Is that a squid? seal this back up. Go back to the jungle. Hopefully the witch doctor moved in. He did. What a good boy. Now I can go buy what I need. Look at him. He loves it. He loves his new house. How sweet. Okay, so pygmy necklace. This is a very, very much needed accessory that I just need. Increases my maximum slot of minions by 1. So I'll take off Band of Regeneration and put that on. And now, watch this, magic. Boom, 3 of them. Now we have 3 minions. And now they're just, all 3 of them are now not going to help me at all and just let this bat kill me. Why do I even bother wasting my time? Does the witch doctor. So. Alright, so the thing that I thought the other thing I thought he sold me, he doesn't sell me yet, so I actually have to pretty much fight the other boss I was talking about to do anything. I gotta fight Skeletron. But first I need to see about fighting the goblin army. Wait, that's all I need? I know I'm not losing my mind. I know for a fact I used to have those. Or I had some. I know for a fact I did. Goblin. Okay. Tattered cloth. Come here. Goblin battle shroud. Let me get all of this shit out of my inventory first. Okay, I need to pull all these bombs out of the chest. Because I like to carry bombs. Because they're such a just nice thing to have. Because I was running low. But I know I have some. Oh well. Anyway, with that being said, Goblin Army it is. Like, when am I going to ship out to do, like, the army stuff? Is that what you're asking? No, they're killing all my NPCs. So my ship date is late March. So I still have a little while. Still have a little while before I go to war. Or whatever you want to call it. I think going to war is exaggerating it a little bit, but yeah, it's so I literally just like shipped to I think it's South Carolina, and it's the boot camp, and then after the boot camp you go to AIT, which is where you go and pretty much do like your learning for the job that you pick to do. How are they in the bottom of that house? There's literally no way they could have gotten in there. It's impossible. Okay, now one thing I cannot disregard, and just like about the imp minions, like the only thing I have to give them props for is the fact that they pierce, so their attacks go through multiple enemies, and that is the only thing that they have that makes me appreciate them, because they're clearly not very reliable based on the fact that they attack everything I don't want them to. Boing. Boing. I hope they didn't kill my guide, because he was in a really good spot. Okay, they didn't kill him. Good. That's awesome. There, nice little fire area. You know what though? I feel like I want the chairs to be... You know what? I actually don't care. Harpoon guns? Oh yeah. That shit's getting sold immediately. Those things are so bad. I will say though, I don't build often, but I don't think this is looking too bad right now. I don't think it's looking too bad. I feel like for my home area, this isn't the worst thing ever. I'm pretty happy with how it looks right now. So I think that is what I'm gonna do eventually though, is I like to cut both sides of the base. Like eventually at a point in time. And I like to dig holes on each side and put lava on the floor. And then I put blocks that can disappear if I flip a switch. They turn opaque and they like go away. And I like to do that for things like that, like the Goblin Army, so that I can literally like turn off the floor and then the lava activates and then they can't get to my NPCs and stuff. That's kind of what I'm gonna do eventually, but that's not until I'd get in the hard mode. Right now I need to go prep for the I need to prep for... I hope he went to his beach house. Okay, good. I need to prep for the wall of flesh. Not the wall of flesh, the Skeletron. I need to prep for Skeletron. You know, at least the stream has been running good. Because it's not even freaking... It's not even 1 o'clock yet. And being off work tomorrow... I'm gonna be able to do Skeletron tonight. I'm gonna try to get Skeletron done tonight. The fact I don't have to do anything tomorrow... Okay, I need to stop being dumb. I need to actually farm some wood. You're not ready for what hard mode looks like in this game. It's a whole different game. It's like beautiful. Like the caves get lined with crystals that shine. A new biome gets added called the Hollow. That's like a rainbow biome with like white, like blue dirt and like unicorns and pixies and like a bunch of like mythical creatures. And they all just are out for blood and want to kill me. So it pretty much sucks, but so I'm considered to be in pre-hard mode. So like there's hard mode and then there's pre-hard mode. So I'm pre-hard mode right now. So like everything as of right now isn't too bad. Especially right now. Like obviously I've come a long way to how the beginning of the game was, where I had those little white minion things that weren't really shit. Like I've obviously gotten much stronger. I have better armor, better weapons. But like I think I explained it the other night, but I was really tired, so I don't really remember exactly. But whenever I get into hard mode, I'm literally just going to be back to square one. And all this armor and these weapons I have right now are going to be completely useless pretty much because of how strong every enemy's going to be. But luckily, I know what I'm looking for already whenever I get into hard mode. So I should be able to start off with some pretty solid weapons for the time being. I'm thinking I should go up one more level. Just to be safe. You know what? A seagull. Oh, I did not mean to murder him. That was completely uncalled for on my end. The shield does damage. Oh, the lanterns are in the background because I beat a boss the day prior. You know, the smart thing would be to just not even bother fighting this guy. But then I gotta remember, why would I ever do that? Oh, I killed myself with fall damage because I failed to hit my double jump. I was about to first try him too. You know what killed me? You know what killed me? If I would have finished my top platform, that wouldn't have happened. But I didn't finish it, so I didn't land on anything. So it was my own fault. But I'm not too worried about it. That shows I could easily beat him. I probably wouldn't even need potions. He is cool though. So like whenever you kill his hands, he shoots skulls from his head. And then he just does his spin attack. I was low-key piecing him up very hard though. I was wrecking him until I didn't. Well, okay, let me farm up some wood, because clearly I'll beat him very easily as long as I finish my platform. Okay, I'm gonna lay in the bed. I'm gonna let it turn daytime again. One cool thing, is that a golden bunny? No, okay. One cool thing is that in hard mode, so the eye boss I fought, that you were asking, like, you were trying to see, like, what it was. So that boss and Skeletron. So Skeletron, the eye boss, and there's another boss that I don't have in my world because for my world evil, I got the Crimson, which had the brain boss. But if you make another world, you can pick one of two world evils, which is like the infection part of the world that spreads that you have to contain. So since I have the Crimson, I fought the brain of Cthulhu. But if you pick corruption, which is purple and not red like mine is, the boss that's part of that biome, instead of it being the brain, it's a worm. It's a big worm called the Eater of Worlds. Well, whenever you get into hard mode, there's mechanical versions of the Eye of Cthulhu, the Eater of Worlds, and Skeletron. But they're like mechanical, so Skeletron, his mechanical version is called Skeletron Prime, and he has like, he's a robot, and he has like 4 arms that have like buzzsaws and lasers and all kinds of stuff. The worm is just a big metal worm with lasers, and then the Eye of Cthulhu turns into the twins, and it's these 2 eyes that are like mechanical that are stuck together, and they like fly separately on 2 different sides of you and like shoot at you from both sides. All the mechanical bosses are really cool. Like you would, I'm telling you, hard mode, you're gonna be like, wow, hard mode is so much cooler than pre-hard mode. Like, it's not even comparable. Alright, now the arena's actually done this time. So, theoretically speaking, that stupid shit should not happen again. My arena was plenty big. I had plenty of room to work with. Now I'm gonna grab some heals or some potions. Iron skin. I need a swiftness potion. Swiftness potion. Yeah. And I'm gonna sleep a little to make the nighttime go by. Look at him. He's actually sitting at the fireplace. He's like actually enjoying the heat. I didn't expect any of them to sit right there. That's pretty cool though. So believe it or not, Terraria has lore. Look at him, yeah, you see that? So, Terraria has lore, and in its, like, in its story or whatever. You know what, I'm about to catch these ladybugs and use them as bait, because I don't have enough bait. So, in Terraria's lore, I forget what happens to him, but the old man that's at the dungeon, he has a curse on him, and that big building that he sits in front of is the dungeon, and the dungeon has a bunch of good stuff in it, like so much good loot that's like essential for progression if you want to actually have like good up to par equipment. But the only way to explore the dungeon is to kill Skeletron and lift the curse. So the old man has the curse on him, but you can only activate the curse at nighttime. Most of the bosses you can only fight during nighttime. I don't know why that is, but that's just the way it is. There's a couple you could fight during the day, but it's not many. Alright, I need to get rid of this water action. Yeah. At a point in time, I'll have to fish in this game for some like little essential stuff. And fishing in this game is very it's it's very time consuming depending on what you have to catch. But if your bait's good, it's no big deal. But there's one kind of bait that is the best bait, and I'm not even kidding. You unlock it by doing quest for the fisherman. It's literally the highest bait power in the entire game. It's called master bait, literally. Like master bait. That's literally the name of it in this game. And it's the best bait you can use for fishing. They definitely knew what they were doing with that. 1000%. Okay, so that was almost really bad. Because that's like his whole thing is that move is pretty much like his whole like ultimatum as to if you're going to survive his attacks or not. Which is whenever he spins his head. Because if you get caught in that head spin, you're going to die. No, I was just trying to get my heel off. I got hit way too many times that time. I just suck. I'm dying to Skeletron. This is so bad. And the NPCs are throwing a party. I lose a boss fight, and they all decide to throw a party. That's great. I'm so glad to see that. Isn't that just so amazing? Some of these people sell different things during parties, though. This is one of my favorite parts of the game. Whenever it rains, the goldfish grow legs. And they walk around. It's genius. How's the fire still going? Shh. We don't really worry about those kind of things. you can turn the fire off. The thing about the campfires and the reason why I put them on my arena, if you were curious, it's not only for a light source, but the campfires also increase your health regen. That's why I put them down also. They make my hearts come back faster, so. That's also what the heart lantern does. That's why I crafted another one. Alrighty. Alright. Just in time for the fight. It's so criminal what they did for this fight. Because, like, you almost have to kill both hands to do like any damage at all. Because without the hands killed, you can only do 1 damage to the head. So like every hit I do to the, well, like it does more than 1 damage. Please. I will, however, yeah, thank you. Whatever you do, don't die. That's the motivation I needed. Look at this. These are the cool pets that you get in master mode. Because, like, oh my gosh, it's so much more worth it to play the hardest difficulty. Because you get cool items. You get, like, there's a chance that some of the bosses drop pets that are just smaller versions of themselves. And this Skeletron one is one of my favorites. Like, it's so cool. It's not a minion, but it's a pet, so he just floats above me, but you can't help but love it. Okay. So that's done. I'm gonna go in the dungeon now and get... Dang, I had bean aids and I forgot to use them. I brought them for a reason. That's a spider's nest. That's actually really good. Because that's going to give me my first hard mode minion. And armor. A goblin army. Why? Well, great, because now I'm going to get out of here, and whenever I get out of here, the goblin army is going to be at my house, and that's just so awesome. Like, I'm so glad that's what I get to go home and deal with. Oh wait, that's what I need. This table. Wait, is that the goblin? Yes! I'm so happy I found him. This is that guy who I can pay to change the modifier on my weapons. So finding him is a huge frickin' W. He's about to get violently murdered though, but it's okay. I need to buy a couple things from him. Alright, he can die now. He'll respawn at my house, so... These blue candles look really pretty, but they are easily, without a doubt, the worst thing you can come across because they increase enemy spawn rates. They're called water candles, and they pretty much just make everything worse. But I'm trying to farm all of them because they come in really handy whenever it's time for me to farm certain enemies for certain objects, because then I can kind of force spawn enemies. So super convenient. I like to carry them, just keep them. I don't really know what's in here for me other than the table I already grabbed. I'm just gonna get the hell... Oh, and the goblin army's here, I forgot. How awesome is that? Could it be any better than that? Like, could it really be any better than that? God, I hate to even say it, but I feel like the Hornets put in more work than the Imps sometimes. They are some beasts at killing hordes of enemies because of their piercing. That's the only credit I can give them. I cannot exaggerate it enough. Okay, time to put this loot up. And now, if I hit this table, boom, 4 minions. Can you believe that? Wow. How amazing is that? Like, technically, yeah, there is, but you have to go through like, you have to use very specific, like, accessories, and a lot of the time, it's not very, like, practical. So, to run, like, a realistic build and still have a lot of minions, most people just only run, like, one like type of minion, but like I could take away 2 of my imps and put 2 hornets with them. Like I could have 2 imps, 2 hornets fighting at the same time. But like some summons in this game are different, and instead of summoning more than one of your summon, it'll just like upgrade one of them and make one stronger. Like there's a couple in the game that do that where it just makes like one of your minions stronger per summon slot you have. But if you build your class right, then you can end up with some, a lot of minions. But typically you end up with a good little bit. Usually. Okay, is the goblin moving in here? That's a big question I have here. Okay, so now that I have the Tinkerer's Workshop, that means I can combine my speed boots, Hermes boots, with rocket boots and make Spectre boots, which are actually like a jetpack pretty much, or like rocket boots. But since I'm pretty advanced into the game right now, I can take it a step further and I can combine them with a couple of other things that I have. Okay, wait, apparently not, because I'm missing an item that I thought I had that I don't actually have. So I might be wrong there. Okay, I am wrong. Skeletron's loot is so bad. Just a mask. That's like it, literally. But his loot's not meant to be good because of what you actually like get from the dungeon. It compensates. Okay, I need to go to the jungle. Well, actually, I'm about to just make it daytime real quick. Brief intermission and just enjoy the lantern show. Roderick. That's his name. And now it's daytime. I actually love how it looks with the lanterns. Like the way that the lanterns sped up. I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but it is very, very cool to watch. Alright, it's time to frickin' level more terrain and get rid of, kill the trees. Don't want it to have to be this way, but I need more NPC housing. If they would get the hell out of the way, I'd love to make them some houses. They have to be right next to them. There is a boss I've never really fought before that I kind of want to fight. Okay, wait. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta put workbenches down here because I can't craft shit at these tables. It's super inconvenient, so workbenches it is. No. Yeah, I like the blocky look. The sharp just doesn't work for me all the time. I like the blocky. And I'm thinking I don't really know what I wanted to do. I had an idea and I don't remember what it was. Like I wanted to build like a tower, but I don't know what I wanted to do. What the fuck is in my way? A stink bug? Oh my god, there's so many bugs down here. Wait. What is their fishing power? 10%? Oh, they're so ass. They're such a waste of time. I don't even know why I bothered. I still think it looks like shit, but you know what? We're just gonna move on from that, and we're not gonna worry about that. I liked how it looked without anything in the middle of it. You know what, Jess? You want to do me a favor? Because I want to do this, actually. Even though it's useless, I just want the statue. You want to do me a favor and look up how to craft a deer clop spawner? This looks much better, actually. Yes, if it's accurate, of course, obviously. Just look up how to make deer clops spawn item. Where does the Tinkerer live? Is he here? Thank God. Okay. Right. Let me see. Best modifier for Snapthorn. Legendary. Yeah, what are the odds I get a legendary on this thing, like, fast? I got it first try. I got it first try. I got legendary on it. That is so lucky. Holy shit. Oh my god. Literally first try, I got legendary. Well, there goes the luck for that. Best modifier for Imp Staff, Terraria. Mythical. Alright, but, you know, I may have gotten lucky with the Snapthorn being legendary, but I do not have high hopes that this Imp Staff is getting mythical. Mystic? Is that what I needed? Or was it mythical? Okay. I feel like I really don't want to gamble. You know, we'll go twice. Okay, you know what? Whatever. Masterful is good enough. Okay, let me actually see about that then. I don't even know if I have any more flanks for... I got 13. Thank you so much, though. Let me double check real quick. Yeah, you're right. Thank you so much. You're the best. Let me see. So just the ore? That's so weird. Crimson Altar? Oh. You're telling me I gotta go walk all the way. Alright. I've really never fought this boss before. It's like a collab boss. There's another game. It's not really like Terraria, but they collabed with this other game called Don't Starve. I don't really know anything about that game, but they added a boss from this game into that game, and then they added a boss from that game into this game. So Don't Starve got the Eye of Cthulhu added as the collab boss, which is like Terraria's like symbol boss. That's like always on the covers. And then Terraria got the Deerclops, which is like the signature boss from Don't Starve, I guess. But since it's a collab boss, I don't think it really has any like significant items. I just want it for the statue, so I have all the statues from all the bosses. I think it's crazy that this is supposed to be like an early game boss, because I feel like he's like kind of like his moves are kind of fucking not easy to dodge actually. One thing I like about this boss though, you can run away from him and he doesn't despawn. Wow. My gold is running low, but it's my own fault. I shouldn't have gotten greedy. I should have just stuck with Mystic and called it. He has so much health. He's so weird though. I don't really know, like, he's not even like a boss I'm trying to like fully try hard on. I feel like it just kind of sucks. Like, it's just not a very good boss fight. He just has so much health, and he's just so like, his attacks are so stupid for his like how early he is. I cannot believe he's an early game boss. Who is killing him early on? Like, I might just be bad at the game, but I have never gone out of my way to kill that boss, ever. I'm sure there's a strategy of some kind, but I guess, like, he just doesn't want you to run away from him or something. I've never seen any kind of guide on how to beat this boss, and I'm sure, based on the fact that whenever you run away from him, he turns purple, and he turns white whenever you get close to him, I could only assume that you're supposed to be super close to him to fight him, and he'll probably ease up on his attacks, I'm sure, but I really just don't care, I don't think. He's almost dead, so I mean, I'll just go back and finish him off, but like, I don't think I'd ever fight this boss again. He's pretty cool though. He's definitely pretty cool. But I know that all of his items are pretty much useless for the most part. After I fight him though, that'll be every single boss from pre-hard mode that I've beat. Except for the wall of flesh. Oh my goodness, is this the method? Oh my goodness. Oh my god, his reach is crazy. The wall of flesh is disgusting, and he's either gonna make me mad or I'm gonna beat him pretty quickly. Like, he's definitely gonna take me a couple tries. The wall of flesh isn't like the most fun ever. Especially like for my class in particular, a summoner. I'm gonna be so weak that like it's just. He has 500 health. Yeah, I mean, it's either gonna be like, I'm gonna fight him a couple times, and then finally get it right, or I'm gonna have to switch classes to fight him, which we're not gonna pussy out, and we're not gonna switch classes to fight him. We're gonna beat him as summoner, because that's what we do. I don't think I'm gonna be able to fight the wall of flesh tonight though, because to fight the wall of flesh I'd have to build like an entire platform across the entirety of hell, and that takes a while. I could probably get started on the bridge though tonight. I just need to go look for something in the jungle, upgrade my boots to lightning boots, and then should be good. Woo! Such a fun boss fight. Wow. Now, as to what he drops that's any use, I have no idea. Okay, I actually kind of want to go down into the snow biome though, because there's something I need down there. I need ice skates. I think. Actually, I'm not going to worry about the ice skates right now. I'm going to put all this up. Yep, there was all 6 bosses. The Eye, the Brain, King Slime, the Queen, Skeletron. See, this is a pylon. This is one of those things I was talking about. So, like if I wanted to, I could open up my map and just teleport to it. It's just convenient for like fast travel. I'm looking for little, like, shrines with chests in them so I can look for a certain item to make my boots faster. I just not having luck. Those are, yep. I didn't realize there were piranhas in there. Wait, where's my... What the hell? Where's my shadow key? Yes. I really should have grabbed a builder potion. They're bone serpent. Bruh, that looks like some shit that Russell would put on his story. Is that a builder potion? Oh, is that how we're wording it? I genuinely thought you literally just like copy and pasted a caption from his story. I really thought that that's all that that was. That's the only maybe I'm a bad example of how I word things. Nah. I don't want it to be as quiet as it is right now. I just, I'm literally just building this bridge. I don't know. And it's probably not even like, I got a good bit of it done. So the way that the wall of flesh works, right? So you obviously just take the name of it, wall, and you kind of apply that to it. It's literally a big ass, like, so the boss, it's not like the other ones where you can go like above and underneath them to dodge them. The wall of flesh takes up, so the wall of flesh takes up an entire side of your screen, and you can't go past him. So like, if you spawn him and you're facing the right, he'll like usually come from the right side, but it depends like what side you're facing. But the reason why you want the platform, like the bridge, is so like, okay, let's say he's where that salamander is. If he was coming from where the salamander is, he takes up the whole screen, like where my mouse is going, and he moves it like by me. So I'd be running away, attacking, so I need to be able to keep running the whole time he's like chasing behind me. So that's why you have to build this big ass bridge. It's just like one of the easiest ways to do it. That's how I do it. Some people don't even make a bridge, but that's insane to me. I have to make a bridge every time. There definitely might be some rage in hard mode, I'm not gonna lie to you. The wall of flesh might actually get the best of me. Depending on what I decide my game plan is. I'm not gonna lie though, I have to give it to Russell. Wingstop is absolutely just like, oh, it's so good. It's so good. Really? No way. It's pretty good. It all depends on the flavor, but like, it's just always pretty consistently good. Well, okay. Now, obviously, as every food place ever in the world is, it depends on location. But usually, the Wingstops around here are pretty consistent. Like the ones that we have in like Lake Charles and stuff. 2 of the Lake Charles ones are pretty good. But I know there's one of them that's not great. I don't know, most people just go for traditional wings, but I get given hell every single time I mention what I order from there. Because whenever I go to chicken places like that, I always just get like at Wingstop, so they have tenders, traditional bone-in wings, boneless wings, and I mean that's pretty much it. They have chicken sandwiches too, and it's all pretty good. But I get their tenders because like they're really crispy and they're always big, and they're just super easy to dip in their ranch because their ranch is really good. So I just get the tenders because I don't like traditional wings with the bone. To me, it's just so much like, I don't know, they don't taste as good, and it's just so much more like work. Like I'd rather not have to dismantle the food. Like I don't know, I feel like I actually get all of the food with like the tender. Like I'm not missing out on any of the meat, and there's no nasty cartilage and shit that's on the bone left over. I don't know, I could eat chicken, like traditional chicken on a bone, but like I would, like, I'm picking boneless or like a tender any other day. I mean, I feel like boneless, I mean, I always do boneless no matter what. Always. In whatever form it is. Because, I don't know. Like I said, traditional's just... Ugh. You just don't get that much meat off of it. Like, even if you do, it has all the tendons and the cartilage, and it's just gross. Like, I don't want to eat that. The texture is always bad on all that stuff. Whenever I could just bite into a nice white meat cutlet of, like, chicken, whether it be like a tender or just like little white meat bites of boneless chicken. Like, why would I not pick that? I really don't care what anybody says. I'm always gonna pick boneless. I will never willingly pick traditional, ever. These minions suck ass. But like, if you've ever had Buffalo Wild Wings before, it's better than Buffalo Wild Wings. 1000%. It's not even close. Oh, so you've had Buffalo Wild Wings before, if that's your response to that. Oh, really? Dude, come on. The Buffalo Wild Wings used to be really good in Lake Charles, the old location. That's where I've had it the most at, and it used to be super good. And then it just kind of went south. I don't know. It just isn't the same. It's good. Buffalo Wild Wings is really good. It just kind of depends though, like, because it's not like we live by one. The closest one is like almost an hour away. So it's not really like, oh, I live right next to it, I'm gonna try it. You have to be like, okay, I'm going to go try it. Like, I'm going out of my way to go drive over there to go try it. Dude, the fact that these minions cannot kill a bat before it gets to me tells me everything I need to know about them. I only ever really get it whenever, I only ever get it whenever we go, like, if me and Baylor ever, like, on occasion go and see Edgar, we'll, like, get Wingstop, because, like, he lives by him. He lives in, so Edgar lives in Sulphur, and they opened a Wingstop in Sulphur, so he has one that's, like, 7 minutes from his house, but we didn't get that one, because they were closed early, because it was Thanksgiving night, which is completely understandable. I'm surprised I haven't seen Walmart yet. Dang, I guess it wasn't on that side. So, let me see how long my elevator is. So it goes all the way from here. I feel like it should be plenty long. If I can't kill it in that period of time, I'm just bad. Oh, what the fuck was I thinking? 15 gold? That's how much I had? What? Wait, what are you asking what to? I'm confused. I forgot what I was saying. Oh, right, Walmart. No, what the hell, dude? So you're telling me I just lost 15 gold, apparently? I didn't even know I had that on me. No, Walmart should be here somewhere. Oh, that's an entire pit of lava. Pretty sure I had Walmart and Hail enabled. Maybe not. Because if it's not over here, I don't know where it is. What the hell? I thought I... I don't understand why that's not working. Why there's no Walmart in the background of Hell. I don't know. I guess the resource pack doesn't work. Do I dare? Do I give it an attempt? Do I attempt to fight the wall? That's a question I have. Do I go for an attempt and just see how bad it goes? Because usually, regardless of what happens, I almost always keep. Yes. You just want to see what the wall flush looks like. And you know what? I have respect for that because, I mean, you kind of have been waiting to see. Wait, what? Is it not him who sells that? Okay. Well, you can't even see him. I feel bad. Oh, there he is. In all his beauty. Oh, nope. Fuck that. This isn't going too bad, actually. Oh, shit. I ran out of bridge. These are the end times. We are not one-shotting the wall of flesh. Yeah. It was actually really close. If I would have had more platform, I think if I would have had more B nades, I could have beat it first try. Without a doubt. I might be able to craft some. Well, no, because I crafted that stupid hornet staff instead, like an idiot. How much beeswax do I have? Where the fuck is the guide? Oh. Wait, so it's only one? Oh no, that's not gonna work. I really think he would have died if I would have had more B-nades. Because those things carried. And I mean, the bow carried too. But... I guess I'll go finish the bridge. Did I run out of dirt last time? What a bummer. I mean, it's clearly possible to beat. Like, it won't be that bad. If I was almost able to beat it on a test run just so you could see what the wall of flesh looked like. I don't even know if you got a good view of it. The moment I realized I had a chance to win, I kind of stopped letting him come onto my screen. I can't believe you stay up as late as you do. I mean, I'm no better, but I guess it works out. I need to see if I have some leftover dirt or something to go finish the bridge. I got a bunch of mud. I guess at least you being up makes more sense than me. You going to work late. I don't. Insomnia. It's alright though, there's nothing wrong with a little insomnia. Hey, I must have insomnia. 'Cause I really don't know. The getting up part isn't that bad. Like, it's like I stay up, and like obviously the worst part would be like, oh yeah, you're gonna be so tired for your shift tomorrow. I feel like that's kind of how it is for me. Like I could sleep, and I'm not gonna wake up and feel like, oh, I feel so like energetic and I feel well rested. I'll just be like, if I'm really tired and I fall asleep, I wake up and like my eyes burn and I'm like, I really need to go back to sleep. It's like, it's never like refreshing. Like I never wake up and I'm like, oh, that was so great. And to be honest, it's kind of miserable. Hey, it's alright though, you don't suffer alone. Usually whenever I get to work though, I grab one of those rain storm drinks, because I like energy drinks. I just don't like energy drinks that have sugar in them. I can't do that. That's like, people drink Red Bull and stuff. I can't do, like, the zero sugar ones, yeah, but I don't think Red Bull tastes good anyway. But those rain ones, the guava strawberry one, oh my goodness, it's so good. And it's like zero sugar, it's so good, and it's just mwah, like it's perfect. God damn you, Jess. I really want to beat the wall. Like, I want that shit to happen tonight. I need to go. Okay, so the game plan though is I need to get a couple kills on the queen bee. So I'm gonna need to go 20 hours. And I bet you woke up and still felt like you needed to go to bed more. I'm about to go get some more water, and then I'm gonna go and fight the queen bee and get more bee nades. Yes, absolutely. This is your doing. I was starting to slow down too, because I was like, man, I don't know if I should try to fight the wall of flesh. But then you were like, fight him. And I was expecting to just die really quick, but I was so close to killing him that I kind of have to, right? Like, I kind of have to. So I'm going to get some water real quick. I'm so sorry. Look, this time around, I will let him come onto my screen. And I'll also let him, like, I'll also reveal him to you to see what he looks like. And, then I'll murder him. He is pretty cool looking. 2 eyes and a big mouth with a bunch of tendrils. I just need to hurry up and get into hard mode so I can farm for a pair of wings and stop taking fall damage, because I hate fall damage so much. Man, I used to sleep for like I used to sleep for ridiculously long periods of time. It used to be insane. Whenever I was in school, oh man, it was bad. I'd stay up. I'd play Call of Duty with my friend. And we'd stay up and we would just do all-nighters. Because it would hit like 5 in the morning. We'd have school at like 7. And we'd be like, oh, we got school in a few hours. Might as well just stay up. So we would literally just stay up until we had school. And it was absolutely just miserable. And then after I'd get home from school, this was the routine. This was like my end of junior year and all of senior year of high school. Stay up all night playing Call of Duty, pulling an all-nighter, go to school the next day, get off of school at 12 o'clock, go to Walmart and get a plate lunch from the deli, go home, eat it, and then sleep until like probably like 11 p.m., 12 a.m. Do it all over again. It used to get really bad though, because then I got a job at McDonald's, and that sleep schedule was not working with my job at McDonald's. I would go into work exhausted. It was so bad. Bruh, is she not ever gonna do that move where she freaking deploys her babies? And dream of my credit card, debit card. A few times right upstairs. You've went to Walmart off of an all-nighter? That's actually horrible. My favorite kind of sleep, though, is whenever I'm genuinely tired and I just absolutely lay down. Dude, I cannot tell you how many times I have, like, laid down and I have, like, started conversation with you, and I've sat there, started a conversation, like, and you have either waited on an answer or you replied, and I literally am completely asleep. Like, not even a chance to respond in regards to a conversation that I even start. It's bad. Like, absolutely just doze off. I've luckily never actually lost my card yet, any kind of card. It definitely sounds pretty horrible. And I don't think I'd ever go to Walmart off of an all-nighter. This isn't looking good. She might kill me. I really don't know. God, it had to be noticeable. Like, you had to have noticeably been, like, not, like, right. Like, there's no way you were off on the right, like, foot that day. Like, surely somebody had to have noticed that. There's sometimes after work, though, for me personally, and I wash my bed sheets and pillowcases pretty, like, regularly. And with that being said, sometimes I just get off, I'll get off of work, and if I'm that tired, and I don't feel like sleeping in my bed because, like, my sheets are, like, washing, or, like, I don't feel like washing them because, like, I make them so, like, disgusting from sleeping on them right after work. I just go on the couch, and it's literally game over the moment I lay down. But, I don't know, I don't like sleeping on the couch. In my house, at least. I don't know. Every single time I do that, I wake up, and it's just so hot. Referring to Elijah as Austin. That's pretty bad, I'm not gonna lie. You know what, actually? I bought my first illegal alcoholic beverage yesterday on very short notice. I don't think just because I'm 21 I'm gonna go like crazy on that stuff, because it's not really my favorite thing in the world. But so I live down 102, and I don't know if you're familiar where that is, but it's towards like Hathaway. And there's that, well, I've mentioned the Knights of Columbus building before, and you said you didn't know where it was, but it's kind of in like the country, and there's a bar called Booze and Q's, and you might know what that is, maybe. Dang, so I guess it's because it's on the, I forget, you say you're not necessarily from like Jennings. But then again, where I'm at isn't even like, I'm considered to live in Jennings, but it's like it's like an interesting like area. It's like an outskirt kind of deal. Well, there's a bar called Booze and Q's, and they sell daiquiris, and it's 2 minutes down the road from my house. So I literally just drove over there, and I got a daiquiri, and I don't know. I mean, I don't know if you know what a daiquiri is, but literally pretty much just like a frozen, like icy kind of slush alcoholic thing. They're pretty good. They're not strong. They're not strong. They taste pretty good, and they don't get you like overly drunk. Really, you don't like them. I don't like most of them, but the one I had was a blackberry one, and it was made with like real blackberries. Like, it had whole entire blackberries in it, and it was so good. I was surprised. My driver's license is currently expired. It's actually really not good. It's like 3 days expired now because it expired on my birthday. But it's the weekend. I can't go to the DMV on the weekend. They're not open. I gotta wait till Monday. I just gotta hope I don't get pulled over or something. I mean, I'm sure they'd be more than understanding, I'd hope. What the hell? is a joke. Okay, he's kind of fucking me up right now. Gonna need to step away from this. Oh! I got 20 seconds on my heal potion. Oh, this is cooked. It's fucking cooked. Ugh, the leeches are so annoying. And that was all my B-nades. I get them super weak. It's just the leeches. I'm dumb though. I should have swatted them away with my whip. Whoosh. That's what I should have done. I'm dumb. I don't know why I didn't do that. Well, damn it. Man, I really wish, I wish I had Outlast 2 right now. I cannot wait to buy it. I want to play it so bad. That game is going to be so fun. I had so much fun playing the first one. Yeah, I'm sure you'll have a great time. I mean, you just get to watch me absolutely just go through the worst experience ever and just have to deal with the horror and the jump scares. I actually, I was like, I was talking to Baylor and Edgar at Edgar's house. I was like, yeah, like I beat the first Outlast, like I played it like recently, like we got on the topic of it. I was like, yeah, I've played Outlast, like I beat it actually. And it took me like a few days cuz like obviously I didn't play for hours each day. Like I didn't just try to one-shot the game, you know, I kind of played it in segments. And I was like, I really didn't die that much. I probably only died like what, like 3 or 4 times? I really didn't die a lot in that game. The only level, okay, look, I died a couple times, but I'm not counting that one level where I had to jump out the window and go on the windowsill with those two dudes that had their penises out and like I didn't know where to go. I'm not gonna count that because like that was, I mean, it does count as deaths, but like in the sense of like actually being killed from like a chase or something. I guess I always just got lucky and found out where to go, because like I'm not gonna lie, I really didn't die that much in that game, and they were super surprised to hear that. They say they didn't like to play it because it's like a scary game and they just can't do it. But I was like, I don't know. I feel like the game is fun enough to balance out the horror. Like I enjoyed the story and I like the mutants. Like they were pretty funny. They have like good comedic like timing. They're pretty funny. No complaints there. It's really not that scary. And you know what? It's really not. I have to agree. It's really not. But I mean, it's not that scary to a certain degree because it's definitely a little scary. Like jump scare wise, it kind of is. Yeah. Nerve wracking. That's probably a better word for it. Well, shit, let me go look for more voodoo demons and just try that again, I guess. I just don't have the B-nades this time to save me. I'm sure I can't even be mad at it. I can't even be mad at it. It was so crazy earlier witnessing two type of like autisms like within like friend groups. So I looked on Discord earlier today and I'm in Jake's Discord server and Austin's Discord server. Like they're two separate servers. And I look in there and they have Jake is in a server, like in a call, like a voice chat with 5 of his friends. But then I also look at Austin's Discord, and Austin's also in a group chat with 5 of his friends. So I joined each call. So I joined Jake's call and talked to him, and then I joined Austin's call, and it's just so interesting seeing the contrast between the two like groups of individuals and how they just act. It was so interesting how the specimens reacted to each other. But they don't, Jake doesn't really talk to Austin. I don't really think they would ever be in the same call together. It's just funny because Austin's friends are just like him. Like, They're they're perfect for him. My mouse button keeps making that disgusting noise. Please be a voodoo demon. Please be a voodoo demon. Oh, it is. Wow. Can you... Is that another one? Nope. For reference, voodoo demon is the one that carries the voodoo doll, which allows me to actually fight the wall of flesh. Because the whole point of the wall of flesh fight is the voodoo demon. If you can see what it says, it literally says guide voodoo doll, and it's literally a voodoo doll of the guide from the beginning of the game, and you throw him in the lava and he just burns alive, and it spawns the wall of flesh. Okay, I need to swap out this bow. I need to get the bee's knees, because the bee's knees actually shoots bees. Probably never would have guessed. Motherfucker. I barely tapped the... I put my hand on the keyboard, and my keys are so sensitive because of the kind of keyboard I have, and I like rested my finger on my keyboard and I moved over and died. So it looks like we're already off to a great start on this wall of flesh fight. Man, I'm so surprised that the stream is going this solid in quality. Bruh, I didn't hit the table. I just gotta start going live much earlier then. I gotta start frickin' Stop waiting until 12 and 1 in the morning to do it. I always wait and then I'm tired, but I need to start at like 11 or something. Get back. No. How do I do better that time with no B-nades at all? How did I do that much more damage? How much more bridge did I have left? It's so doable. It's so doable. I just don't know if I can do it tonight. I might call it. I might just call it and pick it back up tomorrow. I might stream early again tomorrow, though. I might start at like 9:30, 10 o'clock again. It like made me realize like, wow, I had so much time to play and like I wasn't tired and like I had fun. I currently have 12 hours into this character so far. So not too bad. You already know. I'm about to go finish up the Wendigoon video. And I'll probably definitely talk to you about it as I'm watching it. Until tomorrow.